You hear me? You hear me? Yep. Back on the grind, man. Nothing new. Just a motherfucking grind, man. I ain't never spoke nothing. I ain't spoke nothing but fact. I remember they had took these charges down last year because they had people that was playing music too loud. They broke them. They broke all these charges out here, and now they put them back up. Like, what was the point of it? What was the point of it, Elon? What was the point? He broke. I'm talking about they literally cut all the wires off all the chargers because the people was complaining. all these people they stay like behind up there and over there. They had people coming over there, and they was complaining, and they couldn't. Even last one of them, I didn't even know this one was still up. It wasn't even on the charging station map anymore, but I guess they updated it and it's on here. Yo, what's up? What's up? how to clear clutch on
the wellness aisle, that's for multivitamins and sleepy teas. 7 isn't that. This is not for casuals.
To clear app cache on iPhone, first we'll need to open the settings, then look for the general and enter it. Inside we'll be able to find iPhone storage, open it as well, then select whichever app you want to clear the cache for. In this case, let's go for the Subway Surfers, and then we can select offload app and confirm and select which first we'll need to open the settings, then look for the general and enter it. Inside we'll be able to find iPhone storage, open it as well, then select whichever app you want to clear the cache for. In this case, let's go for the Subway Surfers, and then we can select offload app and confirm it to delete the cache from that app. And that's it for this video. Hope you like it. Please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like and a comment below.
Up here. You might ask yourself at this point, like, what the hell is going on? I've heard so many different videos on YouTube at this point. Uh-oh, I'm glitching. Wait a minute. I know a lot of people don't like that. That's all right. I ain't mad at you. I got one more to go through here real quick. The next cling you hear, I can let that roll. It's just going to go to pause. So here's the deal. I noticed that a lot of people are like looking for answers. I mean, that's why you're on YouTube, right? Or you like the drama. It's either an answer or it's... You want something to do. You're probably cruising around in your car trying to figure out where all the high paid orders are. I'm not laughing at you for doing that, by the way. I mean, except for about 1% of the audience, or 1% of the drivers, that's pretty much what everybody's doing. They're either looking for orders or they're getting on YouTube telling you how great this fucking place is. I get that. So what is it that we're looking for here? Why is it that everybody's looking for something? I'd say they're looking for something for one reason. Because they ain't found it. You know what I mean? It's not there. I mean, it's like hearing about it, but they don't see it. I love those comments that talk about, I'll believe it when I see it. Well, hey, guy, I agree with you. That's the way I feel, too. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, like, if you're going to make money doing something, wouldn't you rather wait till you see it to believe it? Or are you just going to take someone's word for it and feel better about it, even knowing next day, no good. Next day after that, even worse. You don't know. Like, what are all these people talking about?
So you get to that point, you finally realize something. You're in this position in your gig world that nothing's working. Now, I ain't talking to the people that glorify it. Clearly, I'm not talking to them. Obviously, they can't talk to us. All they do is tell us, quit your bad mouth and everything. God, what a Karen. It's like, well, I got to work for them. Not today, Karen. If you're going to run out there and do this work, and you know what it's like to do this work, and you know what it's like to be on DoorDash and go through all the changes, I'm not talking about that glitch. I mean, the glitch is. The app itself, like not functioning properly, that glitch is. Those are the ones that people are trying to like find out about. Like, I went through it today. I just went through it. I got on there, tried to glitch today, and sure enough, I couldn't get on. Error. The brand new app, the one that I've updated at least 20 million times, sarcasm, but at least 20 million times, I couldn't get on today. I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't let me schedule. It wouldn't let me dash now because it was heavy out there. It was purple or pink. The fucking colors they come up with, I swear to God. The gig flag is like the flag. It's like everybody knows what gray, pink, and purple is. It's the gig flag. It's like, there's the flag. That's what we stand for. Okay, that one. I had to delete or uninstall the app. And then when I did that, I thought, I'm just got to try this because it works almost every time. When your app's acting up, you have to uninstall it, reinstall it. So I did that. I uninstalled it, reinstalled it. Guess what I got? I got the old app back. The one before this mess. Not the new one with the point system, that thing. I know it's coming to my market. I know this for a fact. This is going somewhere and we're leading up to it. That one didn't work. It's bloated, as I like to call it. It's overinflated. It's just bad. It never did work since it came out. And then they decided, at least in my market, they decided they were going to update it at least every other day. It was more like every day. But they would at least update it every other day. I'm like, again? This is the only app on my phone that's hitting 2 gigs. This is a big son of a bitch. This thing's huge. My phone's like, what do you want from me? You're out here trying to make money and you got me bogged down with this bullshit? Uber Eats is like, dude, what are you doing? I wonder if Uber Eats has ever called up some CEO at DoorDash and went, dude, seriously, you know you can still make millions of dollars. You ain't got to do all this crazy shit that you're doing, right? You ain't got to do that. You already won, man. All the monkeys got their bananas. Nobody's hungry. Just calm down. You want those $2 offers delivered? Dude, your Congress just kicked out 3/4 of the illegals in this country. They're not going to get delivered anymore. It's slowing down, isn't it? So, like, yeah, it's slowing down. It's like, fuck. I miss the illegals. What do we do now? Like, you might want to revert. Go back in time a little bit. When was the last time that it made sense? They got their little CEO room, had their little round table. What they do? They got some drivers up there on YouTube. Let's pull some yes men in here. Let's talk to them. They got what? Between the 3 or 4 or 5 of them, we don't even know everybody that was in there, so it's a lot. So maybe 1 million people across the board between all these channels are watching this. They're going, oh, well, Mark the driver, I'm going to follow him. He was invited to the round table. He's a positive guy. Good haircut, clean cut. Looks like he does dishes. Sin City Deliveries. He's a clean cut guy. Teeth are a little jagged. We're not judging. But it seems like clean cut, very well spoken. And he always thanks the ring cam. What a wonderful gentleman he is. Nova Dasher, no trip. I was surprised to see him there, but it made it weird for me that Sin City was there because Sin City actually sold a glitch for $40 on Discord. I'm thinking to myself, Those are the guys that are going to change the environment of DoorDash. Yes. DoorDash is like, well, they get a lot of views, right? Well, they did until they came back. Now they're on DoorDash again. Not one of these motherfuckers are getting it right yet. Still. But here you are. You're still watching, you're still listening, you're still trying to figure it out. At the end of the day, what happened to you? You didn't learn nothing, did you? You know what to bitch about, you know what to complain about. But yet there's one guy out there. There's one guy out there that actually got it right. He actually went the extra mile, spent his time doing all the research that a lot of people are looking for. Yet DoorDash didn't bring him to the round table. Maybe that's because they've watched his channel. I'm going to tell you who that is in a second. As they watch this channel, they realize something. When a guy is that correct and he's that straightforward and he actually knows what he's talking about, and it doesn't vote well for your company, your CEO, your bottom line, your shareholders, you might not want to bring him in for free cold pizza and a flat Coke. So we all sat there and laughed at it. We watched it. It was fun. It was entertainment. We had a good time. That was a good time, by the way. The round table was a blast for me. It was only a couple of videos, but man, what a blast that was. And, you know, right before Christmas, I thought, hey, man, thank you guys. Thank you for going to that round table and making us laugh our asses off. But yet, in the background, for the longest time, there was one guy that always put it straight. Did the homework, and actually gave you the information that you were looking for. Rideshare Rodeo. Rideshare Rodeo is a channel on here. The man's name is Steve. It's not a dox drop. He actually goes by Steve, by the way. And what happened there was he literally did something that nobody else has done. He literally came out here and showed people and told people exactly what it was that was going on and how it could possibly be fixed with some ideas in his mind, in his opinion, that could help, which I haven't seen anybody else do. Everybody else is telling you how to make $4 million an hour. Steve's saying, no, there's no $4 million an hour. There is a way to get legislation involved, and that's what he did. He actually did that in Colorado, by the way. He's responsible for that. Colorado, they had Dash Now anytime for everybody before anybody else did. Reason being for that, he was involved. That kind of fucking states the fact that somebody smart is somebody you might want to listen to. So as he did that, I listened to him. Me and him became sort of friends. Well, we are friends. I don't know, we might be brothers from different mothers. But the point is this. When you find something and somebody else that could help, don't be a hater, be an appreciator. So as you go down that road, Steve has an idea, and that idea has blown me away because I see a shit ton of holes in it, but it's the idea itself. You see, that's how great ideas become great ideas. It starts off like a car. Like a car that's never been built before. They put it in some sort of 3D dimensional place, AI, and everybody loves the idea, and then they find a million things wrong with it. But by the end of it, you end up with a fucking Corvette. You end up with a Mustang. You end up with a Tesla. Do you feel me? So Steve's idea on face looks great. Now, you know there's going to be a lot of things to be said about this, like legislation's never going to pass this. There's so many things to talk about here. But what I want to talk to you about is a guy comes up with a great idea. And this is it in a nutshell. It's definitely not the whole idea. You're going to have to go ask him about that. He's got an email. Or you can just comment to one of his videos and ask him more about it. He did a live tonight, which was a rebroadcast of a Podbean, which is a podcast. And he spoke about it. So what Rideshare Rodeo did was came up with this idea. And the idea is everybody talks about what? Saturated markets, bad tips, glitches in the app, not the glitch I'm talking about, the one he's talking, the actual glitches where it doesn't work right. So all those. And the way to fix this maybe is, like, he didn't say this, I'm saying this. This is one of the holes I found. They're going to have to fix the app first. In order for Steve's idea to work, they'd have to fix the app. Here's what I mean by that. it can't have any more glitches like this. The glitches on DoorDash are bar none the worst, right? I mean, it's bad. The glitch is where it doesn't work. So Steve says, and he didn't say this, it's verbatim, but he says, how about this? How about the legislators make it to where all these drivers, so you got, now verbatim again, he didn't use these words, but it's close. It's something like this. You got 1 million drivers in your area. Out of those 1 million drivers, only 200 to 250 of them are allowed to drive at any given time. I mean, I know a lot of those Democratic states would love that. They would love the idea that not all this gas is being burned. People aren't just sitting in the cold, waiting for an order to come through that they want, or just waiting for an order, period. They're just waiting. So I've seen them, they got that smoke coming out of their tailpipe. So they're, fuck green energy, right? Fuck it, it's gone. Not with DoorDash and Uber Eats and all these other gig apps. People are just sitting there, especially here at Walmart. Oh my God. Flex and Uber Eats, Jesus, the whole place is packed. Nobody's moving. Matter of fact, I should start taking pictures. He's asleep. And they are, by the way, they're actually fucking yawning. You can hear him. Oh my God. So what he's saying is maybe limit the amount they're allowed to have on the road at the same time. And if they do that, the owner's going to get more specific because now we're limited on drivers. And if you get limited on drivers, this is my interpretation of it, this is how I see it. If you are limited on how many drivers are on the road at any given time, the customers are going to have to wait unless they tip appropriately, unless they actually give it up. And if they don't, no worries. Now DoorDash can afford to send out $6 base pay because they're not killing bandwidth. You don't have a bunch of people, as Twerp would do, glitch it or just be on there, period, scanning for orders. Imagine 800,000 phones being turned off of that app. All the bandwidth that DoorDash would save. That's a massive amount, people. And as we all know, you pay for internet, right? You know what data is, right? I mean, you pay for it. Everybody does. Nobody gets it for free. Sir Obama, Obama phones. Anyway, the point is this. You would save a lot of money as a gig company if you didn't have 1 million drivers on the road getting a job done that 200,000 could do. Because now it all makes sense. The customer's getting the order on time because either they tipped well or the DoorDash had to say it. But any gig app has actually got a base pay that makes sense for the driver. And shareholders are happy because DoorDash is making a solid profit on a regular basis, no questions asked. That's the basis of what I heard. That's just the basis. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's like I drank 18 beers. I just wanted to get to the point. So as you go down this road, remember this. It's not what you're doing, it's who you're listening to. Start with yourself. And if you got any questions, make sure you don't ask the wrong people for the answers. Because God knows this place is full of the wrong answers. And a lot of these people aren't worried about what you're doing. They're worried about what they're doing. And believe you me, they ain't got shit to do with you. I don't give a shit how many comments you got, how many likes you got, how many subscribers you got. Wrong is wrong, and right is money. There you go. I hope you guys take that to the bank because that's exactly what it's going to go to if you do it right. It ain't got anything to do with about your market, about what you listen to about your market. It ain't got nothing to do about that. It ain't got anything to do with your customers, the apps. It ain't got anything to do with your fellow drivers. It's got everything to do with the system itself, and you are in the system. You are a part of a system that is currently failing. That's why you're going to see these new updates. Everybody's talking about the point system, and they're worried about it. They're saying it doesn't work. It's worse than it was. Big time included is because the on-time rate. They give you 17 minutes to get somewhere that takes a half hour to get to, so you know on your way to take that offer, you're already late before you even started. And now there's no recourse because the Dasher support is now AI, and it gives you no outs. I remember the good old days when you used to get to a restaurant and it was closed, you take a picture of it, get your half pay, and move on. Nowadays, you get a contract violation because the store is closed. You get a contract violation or you go down for shopping delivers because they're missing half the items that the customer wanted. They don't even carry them anymore. But it's your fault. I think what Steve's talking about is a really good point. And it needs to be looked into, dissected, and talked about by the uppers of the CEOs of DoorDash and other gig companies. Because at some point, we're going to have to get real here. And what I mean by real is, if these companies don't start taking it serious, that we are in fact in trouble, they're going to stay in trouble. The drivers are screaming at the top of their lungs that there's a problem, and the gig apps refuse to listen to any of them unless they're yes men, and they look good on YouTube, and they're willing to sell a bill of goods that doesn't work for any other driver, but they do believe that that's going to change their company by doing a roundtable with cold pizza, flat beer, and lies. So Steve should get a shout out, in my mind, the Rideshare Rodeo, for one reason and one reason only. I'm not asking you to go over there. I'm not telling you to go over there. But if you guys are really looking for answers of any kind, or at least really great ideas, or at least some education on how this works, you might want to go check him out. I'm just going to put it on the table. You might want to go check him out. I don't do shout outs very often, but when it matters, I will. And that's one of them. What he has done with legislation's unheard of. It's unprecedented. And what he's now doing with his ideas about how to make these gig apps make more money, then you get to make more money, and the customer's happier, the rotation continues, everybody wins, and it becomes a better place to be. I don't think that's a lot to ask, but apparently we ask for too much when we ask for fairness, kindness, truth, and a fair, honest offer that actually makes sense for us. When it seems like right now, nobody gives a flying fuck about the driver. Would you say that's a fair assessment? Would you say that sums up 2025? I'd say Merry Christmas to all if one logical person actually gets heard. And that's what we're trying to do here. And believe you me, complaints get further than sugarcoating the masses. Sugarcoating the lies. Ho, ho, ho. Twerp out.
I don't know what's going on, but ain't no order from him. Cleared the cache. Shit, ain't no orders coming in there. Okay, so it should work now. Probably say 13 minutes. Damn. I just turned the phone off and turned it back on, and it was on pause. It wasn't on pause before. I'll go do this. NRG. Oh, that's why, cause that Wi-Fi. No wonder. That Wi-Fi Wi-Fi was on. I wasn't getting no signal. I hate that. When you doing gig with Grubhub or Driver, reminds you to opt in by December 31st to receive your. I ain't never done Grubhub in my life. I don't know why they sending me that. I ain't going to no motherfucking medical center. And she did. It's damn sure not for no $5. This boy almost got deactivated last time I went to the medical center for a flash drive. Where is this? West Park. I need something better than that, G. I knew it was something, man. I was like, what? Why ain't no orders coming in? I don't celebrate holidays. I hate haters more than anything.
Ain't gonna be submissive to a man is when it's benefiting them. I'm telling you, man, you might not believe it's the truth. Long as it's benefiting them women, they'll be submissive like a motherfucker to a man that's benefiting them. And that's the real shit I can tell you. Ain't gonna be submissive to a man. What's your sign? Ain't no way. Hey. What up, man? Why you always got to bring a motherfucker with you, man? If I tell you to meet me somewhere in the nature, I mean, come by your motherfucking self, man.
What you want from me? I'm a good friend now.
And then you got on my Tupac shirt, man. Stop going through my shit, man.
I miss you.
No, get off me, man. I hear the motherfucker 2-7 and everything for you, man. Now, you know what? You want her, you go ahead and fuck up, man.
What? I love you, don't you go, baby?
All this trash, man. Dang, cuz nobody want to chill.
Wait! I'll be back. Well, what happened? I thought... Wait! I'll be back. Well, what happened? I thought we all was cool. Shit, I thought we were. The heck?
Wow, this is unusual. I get to meet my favorite comedian, Ha Davis. Ha Davis. Joke man. Yeah, that's me.
I appreciate it, bro.
I'm with Ha Davis, baby.
Nigga, I ain't high.
You ain't Ha Davis?
This nigga called me high Davis.
You ain't Ha Davis?
Yeah, you for real? You just play.
Wow, this is unusual. I get to meet my favorite comedian, Ha Davis. Ha Davis. Joke man. Yeah, that's me.
I appreciate it, bro.
I'm with Ha Davis, baby.
Nigga, I ain't high.
You ain't Ha Davis?
This nigga called me high Davis.
You ain't Ha Davis?
Yeah, you for real? You just play.
Wow, this is unusual. Oh my God, my favorite comedian. Oh my God, Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Got it.
You already know who I was. Crazy. Oh my God, my favorite comedian. Oh my God, Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Got it.
You already know who I was. Crazy. Oh my God, my favorite comedian. Oh my God, Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
Ready? 1.
You will fumble a good man trying to bare minimum him, because a man who loves himself and values his peace is going to come with standards and expectations. So all that half-ass effort and half-ass love is going to get you cut off. You will fumble a good man trying to bare minimum him, because a man who loves himself and values his peace is going to come with standards and expectations. So all that half-ass effort and half-ass...
Got to, baby. Gotta, hey, man. You gotta stay on the grind. You got to. You want to go to jail or you want to go home? Yeah. Yeah. You want some money or you want to go home? Yeah. I want some money. That's all it is. I just want some money. I go home. Ain't no money, right? At this point, the only thing I needed a home for right now is to get clean and get rest. I don't even need to eat at home or none of that. Pretty much it. I mean, I can enjoy myself at home instead of going out, you know what I'm saying? Like going to the movies or going out to bars and wasting money and watching, entertaining myself. I mean, that's good for being at home, right? When they have good events, like I'm into boxing, so I'll watch some boxing on a Saturday or whenever they have a good boxing event, you know. But you know, like the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua fight, I'm not no fan of that exhibition shit. So I just watch that in the car, making money watching it for free. I don't support that crap. Real boxing, I support that. You know what I'm saying? I support that. But it's crazy. I ain't seen you in a minute. The boys been asking about you too. I need some, Princess. I need some trench coats idea. Like I'm about to, you know, shape all this up, get it, you know, get fresh. You know, I ain't got no maid. I clean them nice. But I need some trench coats idea. Do you think I need to wear what's a good color of outfit, and what type of like pants or, you know, slacks, or what's good to go with the trench coat? Is it a sweater, a turtleneck, like a beanie? Like what's good? Like, you know, like this, a beanie. I got the smaller beanies too. They go with the. What's some good idea? What's a good color? I want to give me a outfit, but I want to wear it with a trench coat. Like, and I just don't. I never had a trench coat. I got a Juicy Couture, not a Juicy Couture. I got something like a trench coat, but it's not. It's just a big long jacket, and it look like a trench. But it's a jacket. It's not a trench. I feel comfortable in anything. But I'm trying to see if you got some idea. Like, I like asking girls' opinions. This don't mean I'm a wear it. I just like asking women's opinions. And you the only real person up in the chat, you know what I'm saying, that I know not a troll. So that's why I'm finally talking. That's why I'm just, you know, instead of me cursing everybody out and stuff, I'm just not in the mood for it. I ain't going nowhere near the hospital, man, unless they pay me. Scarf classic. What is that? What scarf? Let me look at that. Let me look that up. Scarf classic boots. And a nice scarf. Oh, you said a nice scarf. Oh, some nice boots. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nice scarf classic. Okay. I never wore a scarf before too, so yeah. I like that. I like that. I never wore a scarf. Yeah. Okay, let me go on Amazon. But you need to tell me what color? Like what? Like what's a good color? Cause that's how I gotta mix, mix the color up with the scarf. What you think about this? And I was thinking about brown. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's what I do. I put my own spin on everything. That's why I said I'm just asking for ideas. And I always do my own thing. Yeah, and I'm from the streets, so yeah, the hoodie sound good. So if I woo this hoodie, what you reckon? What color hoodie do you reckon? I mean, what should I wear? A black trench coat or a white one? I never wore a scarf before, so it don't matter to me. I like that scarf right here. I like that brown one right there. Yeah, with the beanie and the scarf though, right? I was thinking of wearing it with the beanie, but I can go without the beanie too and just put some glasses on. Either way, right? I think that's like Burberry. That's like the one that you saying they look like Dior. That's like a Burberry design. See how this man got his? I got some leather gloves. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna rock. I'm just talking about like the color of the beanie and what accessories to wear with it. I got the gloves, I got the beanies. I'm talking about like the color. All I need help with is like the pants, like what type of pants to wear, what color beanies, like what color the outfit to be in. And then I'm trying to get to, after that, I'm trying to get to, how the color change. I want to have some shit. And you see how this brown, I like that brown and black, but I'm saying what's another color? What's another color that I can wear that can just be shitting? What's some other colors that you know you don't typically see as much when it comes to trench coats? Like you implemented the scarf. I wasn't talking about that. I was just saying like, but that definitely helps. They're definitely a good addition because I never thought about a scarf and I never wore a scarf, so I'm definitely going to wear a scarf thanks to you. But I'm talking about like the combination of the trench coat. You know, like what should I wear with it? Like slack pants? You see, like this. See, this shit. This what I mean. You see that? Like the combination. You see how they got the type of shoes. See how he wearing his with a tie, and the other guy got his with the shirt and like the regular blue, like the black jeans. Like the scarf though, you know, that's all the accessories. You see how he got that? He like a suit. He like a suit with his. See, he got the slacks with the suit with the dress shoes. But see, you said boots, and I definitely like boots, and I got some nice boots that I ain't even wore yet, so that'll be good. And I was talking about the color. See, I was looking more. This what I was looking like more so like. This what I was looking more so into, right here. This dude right here. This the style I'm looking for right here. Cause I'm slim. I like everything, man. I like every color. So that's why it don't matter. I'm just looking for a combination. You see how he pulled that black off? He went darker black shorts, but it's like a gray. It's like the trench coat and the pants. Like them pants he got on them whole shit, and it's more like some sweats. Them pants he got on, there ain't really no pants. It's like some fitted jeans or something. Goods rich. What that mean? What's goods rich? And I love being all black on black. Yet they go to brown, and they go to green. That forest green you was talking about. He got that forest green on here too. I wish. Nah, I just wanna, you know, I've been working. Don't you see how many days I've been live? Like I'm a fresh ass nigga. I like just getting out and have a day to myself, man. Like just get out, go have fun with myself. I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody to accompany me. It's just what I do. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? If I had somebody I want to spend time with or be with, it'll be my daughter. Other than that, I love being by myself. It's no stress. You ain't got to worry about nobody's feelings, monitoring or managing anyone's feelings. Oh, I like this motherfucker right here. But you know, if I meet a girl that's on my type of programming and like the type of woman that I envision as a woman, then yeah, I definitely, before all that going out with just all these old masculine ass women, that shit dead. What you think about this one? What you think about this? I'm gonna leave this one up. Tell me what you think about this. Just be honest. I don't like it, but what you think about it? Yeah, that shit trash to me. I like the coat, but I don't like it. I like this. What you think about this one, Princess? A wine, yep, and I love wine. I don't drink alcohol, but I got a lot of wine. I like this. That is dope. This the turtleneck. You love that last one? What you think about this shit? I'm not too big on it, but what you think about this one? I don't know if I think it's because he got his pants way too fucking high. I think it's because he got his pants way too high. Cause this, oh shit, oh yeah, I bet you like this one. This one will work for me. This shit right here will work for me. What you think about this one? Respect the gadget. No go. Okay. Oh, this shit right here, dope. This player made right here. I'll get the bag and everything. I think that's it for me. I think that's what I might do, cause I ain't got dressed like that in a minute. You wanna see? You wanna see? Hold on, let me show you. You gonna be like, oh, look at Cardo. This me with my cousin. Everybody think my little cousin. They all think this is my girlfriend. I'm like, nah, man. It's my little cousin. She taller than the motherfucker. Hold up. Look, I'm about to show you though. See, this the boots I was gonna wear with my trench coat right there. Them boots right there. But I was just thinking about buying a whole new one. Yep, she's 6'4". We look each other dead in the eye. I'm trying to show you my suit. It's Wade. I took it a long time ago. Okay. This one that I did. You know, with the jacket. She said I didn't know you model. I don't. I be taking them pictures myself. I do that myself. That's why I get this. That's why I work so hard so I can have time. I don't have time to do shit that I love. Like I love doing DoorDash and shit, but all the other shit I don't got time to do that. I don't got no capital to do that shit. Look, this one of my favorite ones. This one of my favorite ones all times. I ain't getting no likes on this because one, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood where niggas ain't got no, no versatility, so they don't understand this. But I know how dope this is. Only on Facebook is where I don't get is, what stuff really worth. You know what I'm saying? Cause they don't understand it. They just don't. It's a bunch of hood niggas. You know what I'm saying? I put that shit on. Me, that's me. I'm taking them. I just put the phone up, or I got like a little hand. I got a little stand. I put my phone on the little phone stand. You know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator. I just be throwing shit together. That's why I say just give me ideas, and I just put my own shit together. I be giving looks. What that mean? I'm looking for I'm just showing you some of the ones on the way. Some of my favorite pictures along the way to what I'm trying to show you. See, look, I did a vest right here. You see that? I just be I got them shoes on right now. These shoes, look how brand new. These shoes 3 years old. Look how brand new they look. They look like they fresh out the box. I ain't and I walk regular on them and everything. Hold on, I'm trying to find this video. I'm trying to find this one for you though. Here you go. I told her, tell Steve Harvey, I don't wanna. One thing I never seen is a bitch that leave. Now this one went crazy though. This one went crazy. This had a bunch of likes on it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not hard on shoes. That's all I can say. I'm just not. I'm a light guy. Look, she said, what you think about that? 1 out of 10, what you think about this one? See, that's why I said I could put that shit on. 1 out of 10, rate this one. That's why I say, like, everything that I'm asking you, I already did it. I'm versatile. She say 10. I appreciate that. See, I put that shit on. I put it on now. Like these niggas be talking about my beard and shit. Like this is by choice. Like, you know how they got a bald headed girl and you ask them why you ain't got no hair, and they say that's by choice. No, bitch, that's not by choice. Your head's bald headed because this shit don't grow, and you got a bad texture of hair. A man, me on the other hand, I can go cut my hair right now and be looking like a star when it comes to my beard. But I'm out here focused on one thing: the money, the munions. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Say I don't need hair. Okay, look, here go one of the looks without no hair. When I had, when I ain't had no beard and I just had this bottom part, like I cut all this off too. Like I used to have all this and I used to have this long. I ain't used to have no goatee at all. I used to have cut all that off and just had a bottom patch. No, I'm talking about my beard. No, I shaved my own head. I ain't talking about my hair. I'm talking about my beard. People be talking about my beard like my beard messed up. Like my beard, like I know how to clean up. Trust me. Here's one of my suits. See what I'm saying? That ain't a trench coat. That's just like, you know, a blazer. I was right here in Houston. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how. See, I'm purposely letting my beard grow out. That's why I be like I trim it up, like I edge it up when I want to. When I shave my hair, I just do it all. Like I trim it up real good, you know, line it up real good when I get ready to shave my head. It's me and my single butt. It's when my baby turned 1. Just her now. It's 6. Just when I first started like poaching pictures right here, my cousin took me this picture. Yeah, I had long hair like that too. I just can't find none of the pictures. I had super long hair, thick, super thick. That's like when you look at my beard, look how thick my hair is. But you know, it's just nappy right now because I don't do nothing to it. You know what I'm saying? But if you really look at my hair, my shit thick as fuck. It's a great texture of hair. I had Indians telling me I must have Indian in me. And like when I comb my hair, all the grays fall out. I don't know why. It's like when I don't do nothing, that's when these grays come in. But if I comb it and shit, all the grays fall out on their own. And my beard will be black. I don't even have to bleach. I don't have to colorize my beard. Like, I don't know. Like when I don't touch it, that's when the grays stay there. But it's like they naturally fall out. Super thick. That's how my hair on my head is too. When I let it grow, my hair grow. I don't like my lineup. Like, see when my lineup it's back there, and I don't want to look like none of these fools. You know what I'm saying? I can get the Kobe Bryant or something like that and get a lineup or something. But I liked them when I had my waves and shit when I was younger. My hairline was regular, but it's back up here, so I ain't about to. I don't like the push back haircut style. You know what I'm saying? I can get waves and shit and all that, but this right here. This what really made me start taking pictures. I always took pictures, but I never posted pictures. My cousin took me this picture and she went on my phone and she posted this. And it got a bunch of likes and stuff like this. So I just, in a lot of comments, really the comments, I like when people compliment it. So that's when this what started it all. This picture right here. This what started it all. This is my first picture that I like post dressing. Right here. I used to always posted stuff like funny and stuff. It's Kobe Bryant for Halloween. Shit everywhere. Shit, I like Amazon. I like Target. Shit, the same place. Most of the places that women get their clothes from. I like what's the name of that place in the mall? Dang, I can't think of it. Got Pow Wow. What's the name of that place in the mall, man? Kevin Gates. Me and Kevin Gates. Me and Brittany Grinder. And I forgot the name of that place. When I had my challenger, man. Nigga ran the red light and towed my ass up. Totaled my car. See, I be putting that shit on. This my brother. My brother was a fresh ass nigga too. My brother was super fresh. No, it's my big brother. My older brother. Hold up. Man, what's the name of that? I guess I'll take this order. I'm right across the street from it. I'm gonna walk over there. I'm gonna just get out the car and walk to it. Bring my phone with me over there because they don't got no copyrighted music out there. Like they're more of you. You funny. Wait, there's more of you out there? I'm trying to think of this store. I'm trying to think of the store, like the main store that I shop from, number one store that I shop from when I get my clothes from. Zara. That's the number one store I shop from, Zara. You ever heard of Zara? Zara is like, it's the best quality for like, they clothes on like kind of expensive, but they not. Like, but they on the same like quality of Louis Vuitton and all that other expensive. They on that level, if not better. But they don't charge your arm and leg for everything. Zara. That's the name of the store. Hold on, let me show it to you. I know they had that copyrighted music up in there, so I turned it off. They got everything up in here. I got something like this before, like something like that. But I got that shirt out of Forever 21. Ski so good, she call me Billy Ocean Roll. Like a 18 wheeler. That old fine, but that old color is leaking. Soaking wet, she leaking. Soaking wet. Shake it like a salt shaker. Shake it like a salt. Shake it like a salt. Shake it like a salt shaker. Yep. Forever 21. They got it. They still got it out here. And that's what I be saying. Like, I don't be spending no arm and a leg. Like, I get the same quality stuff. I don't give a fuck about no name brand. I don't even be knowing the name of name. I don't even be knowing only name brands that I really know. I can name all the name brands that the world, that people that I know, like, you know, outside of Nike, you know, the Louis Vuittons and the Birkin, and I never bought it. I don't give a fuck how much money. I'm not spending all my money on this shit. I put that, if I spend thousands of dollars on one pair or something, nah, the most I ever spent, I ain't gonna lie, the most I ever spent on one piece of clothing is $300. That's some pants. You know, them denim bands with the diamonds in them and all that. Like, I like that shit. So you know what I'm saying? I don't do that shit all the time. So when I have the means to do that shit, I do that shit. But I just can't. That's just not who I am, to be spending a whole bunch of money just because I want to say I got this. I don't. When I buy them pants, I don't go up there. Oh, this the newest denim jeans, and no, I got this shit because that shit fresh. You know what I'm saying? I got this shit because this shit clean to me. I ain't get this for no other purpose. But I like it. I like the way it look. This is my style. You know what I'm saying? If something said Louis Vuitton on it, and they had something right here and it was the same exact thing, and it didn't say Louis Vuitton, and that bitch said Payless on it, and it was the same thing and looked and felt like the same thing like the Louis Vuitton, I'm not about to pay $1,000 or $200 for a shirt, but I can pay 20, 40, or 50. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. I'll just leave that shit there. If Louis Vuitton is the only place they got it in it, I ain't buying that shit. I'm just saying, I'm not wasting my money on it. Like, if I get more money to where it makes sense to where I can afford this shit, I'm not rich. Why would I do that? That's stupid. That's stupid. Like, kudos to people that do that. I'm a rational minded guy. My number one thing is to get financially free. So I know I'll never be financially free if I just keep on buying these expensive ass pants. Regardless if I got it or not, I ain't gonna never get to where I want to be in life. So I just cut this shit out entirely. I just stopped doing this shit. So now I ain't buying no clothes and none of this shit. But what I'm telling you, I'm trying to get me a little outfit, a little trench coat outfit, because I'm going to a basketball game. My little youngest play, they got a district game in my hometown, and I just want to, you know, pop up. I ain't been there in a minute. I ain't been there in damn near a year. And that's the only time I go. I don't go for, see, I used to always go, I had one person tell me, when you coming out here? When you coming out here? And I always be going out there for that a bunch of times throughout the year, just going to damn near 20, 30, 40 times out the year. That's a lot of times to be going somewhere that you don't live out the year. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, man, come out here, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Now I cut all this shit off. Now I'm only going for me. And you know, what going for me, how many times I done been? None. I ain't been none. But I'm going for me because I'm going to these basketball games. Some little kids that I, you know, raised and taught how to play basketball. You know what I'm saying? Showed them how to be men since they was little bitty babies. And now they in 12th grade. Now they men now, and they love watching. They love my support for them. You know, I'm probably one of the realest niggas they ever met in their life. They just love me. They love my energy. They love who I am as a guy. They love how I treat them. You know, how everybody else treat them like superstars and all that shit. Cause they, you know how when you're in basketball, you the superstar, and you know how all the girls love you. I didn't experience that before. I've been that guy, so I'm here to tell you, hey, be humble, be you, be authentic. Don't be out here with the big head, cause just be real with yourself. If you wasn't who you was and doing what you're doing, these women wouldn't even look at you like you nuts, like how they look at the other guys that ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And don't be the guy who thinking he got the big head. You really ain't done nothing in life. You only in high school. You know what I'm saying? Achieve, become that guy, and then be that guy that if you want to be that guy, because can't nobody question you now. It's just bad to try to have a big head. You only in high school. You ain't got no money. You ain't accomplished nothing. High school is the beginning. And I talk to them about these things, and they just love me, and I love them because I love seeing when they how they growth up, and I see a lot of me in them. You know what I'm saying? And that makes me proud because I see that I reared them the right way. You know what I'm saying? I reared them the right way. The right way. That's all. It ain't about me. It's just knowing that, hey, they're going to be all right in life. They're going to be all right in life because they show me that they understand and working as what a man is. A man is integrity, honor, loyalty, and respect. And they show it to me like, yeah, they kids, so they gonna make mistakes, and that's cool. I always tell them, man, don't be getting mad and don't want to talk to me about something that you know you fucked up on, because hey, I ain't gonna never critique you or nothing like that. I'm just tell you what, I'm just gonna ask you what made you do it and none of that, but I ain't gonna never look down on you, G. I've been there. I made so many mistakes, and I understand it. That's what it takes a lot of times is for you to learn it and to grow. Is the mistakes, you know? I tell them, that's why they tell me everything. They tell me everything. Like they called me when the first time they had sex, everything. They tell me they called me when they didn't know how to put on a condom. They got mamas and daddies, and they called me for this shit. That's how comfortable they is with me. I used to go get them out, and we all just go to the park and we hoop, and I teach them and train them. You know what I'm saying? We always have them. We go eat after. I'm talking about these not my kids. These either my partner kids or people that I grew up with kids. I just get them and get my little cousin. This when they was little bitty pups, and now they grown. They all of them 6'9" and shit. Some of them 6'9", 6'6", 6'4", 6'5". They all damn near taller than me now, and I'm a tall guy. They damn near all of them taller than me. But I've been raising them since they was this little. Yeah. I'm going to the basketball game, and I just want to be nice. I know it's going to be cold out there too. So that's why I'm looking for me a little trench coat, suit. But I ain't never wore a trench coat. I got a jacket that look like but it's a juicy couture jacket with like the bubble jacket. But it's a big old jacket, but it ain't heavy. It's real light. It don't even keep you that warm. It's just a style jacket. Like you can really wear it in the summer because it look heavy, but it's light. It's just a big ass, long ass trench coat looking jacket with a hoodie on it. But it's a real jacket. I don't like this apple now, man. Yeah, but man, that's why I'm trying to get dressed for. I'm trying to go to a basketball game. I'm thinking about that brown and black, though. I think I want to get the brown trench coat, because I don't got nothing brown. This is the only thing I got brown. But I don't got nothing light brown like that trench coat. I might go brown. I like that brown and all white, or either the brown and all black, and I'm gonna wear me like some gold frame glasses. You know what I'm saying? Some gold frame glasses. I think that white will bust that up wide open, more than the black. Got all white. You know what I'm saying? Like probably a turtleneck with the scarf. All white with the turtleneck with the scarf. With maybe some brown shoes. You know, some brown shoes. With the glasses with either, you say, like a beanie. I think maybe a brown beanie or a white beanie. I think I'm gonna go all white with the brown jacket. I like that look with that light brown jacket. With all white. With my glasses, with the scarf. With that Burberry, with the one you say look like Dior. Wear that scarf. Yeah, I think that's gonna be shit. I think that's what I'm gonna go with, Princess. The all white with the brown jacket. With the white beanie. The glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna wear a belt. Brown belt. I'm gonna tuck my shirt in. Well, no, if I wear a turtleneck sweater, I'm gonna tuck it in. But if I just wear a turtleneck shirt, I'm gonna tuck it in. I ain't gonna tuck it in if it's a sweater. I think that's what I'm gonna do. 4203. 14. They had the tree blocking the address, and I couldn't see it. Time out. Time out. Well, I could rock them with some Timberlands. Yep, I could rock them with some Timbos too. Yeah.
Platinum Pass is back, because I actually lost the 2 Platinum Passes that I actually had when I got that brand new DoorDash update of the overall Dasher rating. But now that it's back and it's updated, this is kind of like a DoorDash Platinum Pass 2.0, and it's going to be harder and a bigger hill to even climb, or a mountain for some people. And
ever wondered what really happens if you do 50 push-ups every single day? In just 30 days, you can transform your body. But there's a hidden side effect almost nobody talks about. I did 50 push-ups a day for a month, and the truth was way more complicated than I expected. Push-ups are an incredible compound exercise. Chest, shoulders, triceps, even your core, all firing at once. Do them with good form, and they can even fix your posture. So where's the catch? The problem isn't the push-up. It's doing the exact same 50 reps the exact same way every day. Your muscles grow by adapting to new stress. But when that stress never changes, your progress stops. That's the plateau. And honestly, that wasn't even the real danger. Week 1, pure pain. My chest and arms were fried, and my form was terrible. I was breaking my 50 reps into tiny sets of 5 just to survive. Week 2, everything changed. The soreness faded, I got stronger, and I started knocking out sets of 10, then 15. The early days were addicting. By week 3, I was crushing sets of 25. I looked leaner, stronger, more defined. But then I noticed something off. My shoulders were starting to round forward. My pushing muscles were getting stronger every day, but the pulling muscles in my back, I wasn't training them at all. And that's the big hidden side effect, muscle imbalance. Ever wondered what really...
For others, it's...
Mr. Roy.
Hey.
Terrence Crawford, man.
What's up, bud?
He's gone. He's gone. He's retired. What advice do you give him?
Right. He did the right thing. Very smart. Right on top. Now, it's like you said, because he's undefeated, they're going to have to have a debate now who's the best out of him and Mayweather undefeated wise. Or him, Andre, him, Mayweather and Ward undefeated wise. Because they all people not undefeated. You feel me? So which one of them three the best? And as the undefeated go.
Who would you have liked to see him fight before he announced it?
Nobody. He done beat everybody he need to beat. Who else I need to see him fight? He done proved everything he had to prove. Who else he need to fight?
Hey, Roy, you're one of the best to do it.
Thank you.
So for you to say that about Terrence, that he did it right.
He did it
hey,
right.
You did it right yourself too.
I did, but you see how they still trying to do me? They still trying to put me under all these people when who did stuff that you ain't never seen before? I did stuff that you never seen before. I was the master of creativity. I did stuff that they still can't do. Chris Algieri said it best. I was so cold with it that I was mythical. You couldn't dream of a fighter doing the stuff that I did when I was fighting.
You were cockfighting in there, dude.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yes.
So there's a difference. There was levels. So Ward was talking about that about he was mad because they did a thing that ranked the top 10 fighters of the last decade or something, and I wasn't in it. I said I'm not in it because I'm above all that.
Because you're above that.
They can't. Who they gonna compare me to? Besides Ali, who else they gonna compare me to? And nobody else did it with the original content like I did.
The brown red. You're the brown red.
Nobody else did it like that.
Nobody.
So who they gonna put on the list with? You gotta put me over here and then talk about everybody else.
And talk about everybody.
You can put me and Andy over here and then talk about everybody else.
Thank you, Roy.
Man, you got knocked out.
Super easy. And now when you actually look at,
You got knocked out too many times, bro. Like, hell no, my boy. I love you. You is the top 5 in my book. You top 5, top 10. Who I got first? Me. Like, see, if I'm going with what you should have been, but I can only go off your real resume, but the most deadliest fighter I ever seen, regardless of who I think better than who, is Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? And then it's hard for me to go with Bud or Floyd, like, cause I just see that fight. I can see both of them beating each other. And it's just hard for me to lean towards one of them. I know my favorite fighter of all time is Terence Crawford, period. But I'm a realist. Like, the greatest boxer I ever seen was Mike Tyson, hands down. Mike Tyson, Bud, Floyd, you put them in any way you want, in any order. Then I'll go with, man, see, it's hard. See, that's hard for me. Because I want to say Lennox Lewis. I want to say Lennox Lewis. I want to say, I'm just talking about like a sheer pound for poundage, like the best people ever. Lennox Lewis. Shit hard, man. But I just know that's my top. You know what I'm saying? Like the GOAT. And the people that I'm naming right now can easily be the GOATs. Tyson, Bud, Floyd. It's no longer no Floyd, the GOAT debate. It's no longer he's sitting up on that plateau no more. That 50-0 shit, nah. Cause Bud did this shit, but everybody did they shit in their own way. That's the thing about that argument. Everybody did they shit so different, and they all so good. They all so worried to be, you know, debatable. Who's the top dog?
it all looks the same, nothing really different here. Now we go back to we actually look at the platinum here. Now this is my actual current Dasher rewards, because as some of us here do not have the Dash Now feature because it's no longer a perk in my area. And if you did not know about that update, check out my video about how the Dash Now is gone. But let's look at, it's the same old Dasher rewards, which this is the Platinum Offer Boost, top priority for high-paying offers, priority access to large orders, VIP Dasher support. Of course, you got the discounts, and there is the Platinum Passes. It used to look a little bit like this right here. And it says, use these passes to keep your Platinum level reward for 1 week if you don't meet the reward level requirements, and you're still able to get those 3 different passes. But look right here where it shows 27 days. Because originally you just had to be platinum for 28 days and you get a platinum pass, which is why I received 2 of them. And for anybody that doesn't actually remember about the details of this platinum pass, it's just whenever you do maybe fall out platinum, maybe go down to gold or silver, or even all the way down to nothing, you can just actually activate one of these platinum passes and you'll get platinum automatically for free for 7 days. No questions asked. You just use it whenever. You can strategize your way in using these passes, but now the verbiage is a little bit different, and it's no longer 28 days, then you get a free platinum pass. It's going to look like this, and the verbiage is a lot different. So let's start up to the top. Besides, it shows where I do have 2 available platinum passes available, but it says use a pass to keep your platinum rewards for 1 week. All right, that's good and gravy. That has stayed the same. If you slip to silver or gold status, that is the difference there. It's the wording that they're using. They're not just saying it for just if you fall past silver. So if you're not even tiered, you would have to get up to the tier of silver just to even use your platinum pass. They made it a little bit more challenging. They made it a little bit more, maybe say, difficult. But for some people, it won't be difficult at all. Especially when you look down here. It shows the platinum streak since 12/20/25. And it says that because that's when I just got back to platinum, because I was gold when I was just out there doing DoorDash. Then I was like, oh, I'm back to platinum. And I said, oh, I got my platinum passes back. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. So glad they just didn't just go away. But then I looked, I was like, whoa, that's a little bit different. Look at this. It says a new pass and 199 deliveries. That's different. Because remember, what it used to look like, you had to be platinum for so many days, which was 28 days. But now, it's not days that they're looking at, it's actually deliveries that you do. Now, doing 200 deliveries is just like a Mount Everest for some people, where it might take you, what, like 2 months or maybe 3 months for some. But for other people, they can do that in maybe 2 to 3 weeks or so. Because if you're like a full-time dasher, and your platinum status, this is going to be like, oh, wow, I'll get that easy. It's a slam dunk. It's a layup. But for others, this would be like, oh, my gosh, are you serious? As for me, I'm like, I see both. And I'm like, how long is it going to take me to get up to 199? I think I'm going to actually fall out of platinum before that even happens, because I am right there on the brink of 80 points out of 100 because of that overall dasher rating. And even when I was out there today, I had a notification to show me that, hey, I was late. 2 minutes late for a delivery. I'm like, how in the world? And that video will be coming up real soon, because I absolutely couldn't believe it. Because, I mean, of course I had some traffic, but I just thought the whole ordeal was crazy. But I was able to use one of my excludes and notify, hey, I was in traffic. So just like we can use those little excludes, these platinum passes is supposed to be able to help platinum dashers to stay platinum for at least 1 week. Now, let me go ahead and answer the question, because I know somebody's going to say something like, yeah, but am I still going to get those trash orders? Yeah, you know, the ones that's like $2 and $3 and the upside down.
Yes, sir.
Orders.
That ain't going to never change.
Yes, no matter if you have this platinum pass or even if you are platinum status, those orders are still going to be out there. And it just sucks. I don't like it any more than you do. So all we got to do is just hit that decline button and move on. Then you might say something like, well, if you're platinum status, you should never see those orders. I feel you. I even think that even platinum DoorDash drivers should even get an extra incentive for just being platinum on every order, where their base pay could be at least another, 50 cents or $1? That would be cool. Or even being eligible for more peak pay, more rewards. That's the whole thing about what I would actually like to tell DoorDash. We want more pay, even though it seems like they're not going to actually just raise base pay for every order for everybody. Maybe they can start doing something for at least the silver, gold, and platinum. Just a thought, just an idea. Maybe silver can be the extra 25 cents. Maybe gold can be an extra 50 cents. Then platinum, you get that extra $1 per order. Just a thought, just throw out there. Also, leave your thoughts in the comment box of what you think, and make sure it's reasonable, because we do know DoorDash actually watches and they read our comments. But this DoorDash Platinum Pass update or 2.0, like I want to call it. It's going to be a mountain for some and a walk in a park for others. And depending upon the type of market you're in, will actually kind of determine that as well. Because if you're in a market that doesn't really have that many good offers to begin with, it's going to be an uphill climb just to even get to platinum, stay platinum. But if you're in even a decent market where it's still manageable, I think where I'm in, it's kind of manageable. I can achieve it and maintain it. Unlike other markets, it might be all good and glorious and easy, because even not being platinum or not even being tiered, you get great offers. But the question comes to my mind, even if I'm platinum and even if I just use this platinum pass, am I really going to get those high paying offers? Am I still going to get those large orders? Am I still going to get those catering orders? Of course, the answer is yes. But you knew there was a but coming, right? The thing that I've been going through when I'm platinum status and I've been getting those really great orders, and I might be right there on the edge of platinum, and I might have a good hour or two, but then I have like an hour or two right behind it that kind of waterfalls me next to or out of platinum. I mean, it's just not just a one or two, it's a few. Or it's like upside down order, dollar per mile order. You know, those frustrating ones that we never want to take. It seems like they flipped the switch and just did like earn by time for a moment, even though it's not. But it's those type of orders where those miles are so far, you're just like, there's no way I'm going to take that. Why are you sending me this mess? It almost feels like the DoorDash algorithm is just trying to balance things out. So, well, you took this great order, so why don't you take this one right here? You need a keeper? Made the nice list, kid. Paige in the flesh, rookie of the year. Nice. Swish Miss came early. But not like that, and not to that extreme. And here's the other thought, because you gotta know if you're like in a certain market or there's a certain part of town where you kind of get pulled to, and you might need to pause your dash so you kind of get out of that little bit area. Because if you just leave yourself unpaused just for a little bit, they'll send you somewhere even further. So that is another way that you can actually kind of protect yourself of getting certain type of orders. The ones that don't really have a tip, or there are no tip on it. The ones that send you a long way. So that's another thing that we can be aware of. Knowing our market and knowing our surroundings. And that will only come with time and actually being out there dashing. Now let's actually quickly talk about when to actually use these platinum passes when you receive these platinum passes. Now, one thing I know I wouldn't use these platinum passes is if I just barely just slipped out of platinum. I wouldn't use it right then. With having the overall dasher rating, I'd make sure, you know what, my points are down probably at least under 70, because currently I have to have 80 points just to be platinum. So yes, I definitely have to be under 70. It needs to be a little bit of a hill for me to actually climb. Now, if you don't have the overall dasher rating, if you got to have your acceptance rating at 70% or 80%. So in that instance, I would say if my acceptance rating was like what? In the 50s, maybe use it then. But it all depends when and what is the easiest hill for you to climb. Because if you're like 58% and you'd be like, oh, I can make up that in like no time. So you might say, well, I may not need to actually use it until I get into the 40%. Or maybe you want to even maybe strategize it, such as I'm platinum right now and I'm going to just look for those nice high paying offers. And when you do fall out of platinum, you're going to go ahead and use it, and you'll just be kind of just head hunting for those offers for a good probably 3 or 4 days, depending on how many days you're going to be out there for those 7 days of free platinum. Then you use those last few days of just to build it back up, so you'll be back at platinum. Just a thought. However, I don't think it actually probably still work that well, but the only way to actually truly know is to test it. Or you can be like, what I'm kind of thinking about, like, I would probably use this other than just use it for a video like I've already done. But let's say if I wasn't actually platinum due to falling out of platinum just because my 30-day orders is too low, then maybe I haven't DoorDash in such a very long time, so therefore my on-time or quality rate may have fell off because I need like X amount so I can actually get those points. But then I'm thinking, yeah, then I would have to dash and probably have to at least be silver. Then once I do get the silver, then I can use the pass, because they did change the verbiage to it. Now that I think about it, use the pass to keep your platinum rewards up to 1 week. If you slip to silver or gold status, that is the one that's completely different. Besides, you need 200 deliveries just to earn your next platinum pass. So leave in the comment box, what are your thoughts of this? Can you achieve it? Do you even want to achieve it? Is it possible? Should it be possible? And if you want to know just a little bit more about the platinum status of old, check out this video right here, where I go more into a deep dive.
You know that feeling when you look at your paycheck and think about everything you could do with an extra $1,000 per month.
I had to explain the fight. I felt good. The fighting camp went good. I felt good psychologically. First couple of rounds, I was winning. I think when we started tying up, he's just really big, really young, really fit. And I think I got tired. But that's not an excuse in any regard. That's just him sticking to the right game plan and beating me up. So fair play to Chase. I've had lots of fights myself, and I don't like when people sit at the presser. It's like giving a bunch of bullshit. Chase won. That's it.
And it seemed at times that you were losing your footing. Was that the case?
Ever been punched in the face, friend?
I have.
Well, I mean, if you ever got hit, that's a silly question. Oh, well, I mean, you're from the sun, right?
Hey guys in the back, can we have quiet, please?
Well, mainstream media, that explains that. So, yeah, Chase hits hard. It's 110 kilos.
Mommy kissing Santa Claus last night. Dreaming of Christmas is like one I used to know. I'm dreaming of the one Christmas is like one I used to know. Which way did she got me? Richmond. Take it up after update. I can't stand Apple Maps. Dreaming of Christmas.
Month, but instead it just sits there barely budging year after year. You get your 3% raise, you're grateful for it, and then inflation eats it up before the year's over. So you're right back where you started. The thing is, and this is what most people never quite figure out, that stagnant salary isn't an accident. It's not just the cost of living going up. It's the direct result of specific decisions you're making, or more accurately, specific decisions you're not making. There are these invisible traps built into the 9-to-5 work structure that keep most people locked into earning basically the same thing they've been earning for the last 5 or 10 years. And the crazy part is that once you see these traps, they become almost impossible to unsee. You start noticing them everywhere. You start wondering why nobody talks about this stuff, why they don't teach this in school, why everyone just accepts this reality. My name is Nick, and I spend way too much time thinking about careers, money, and why some people seem to effortlessly climb the income ladder while others plateau almost immediately and never figure out how to get unstuck. If you're tired of watching your salary stagnate while the cost of everything around you keeps climbing, make sure to hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up if this helps you actually break out of these patterns instead of just talking about it. Now, before we dive into these traps, let me ask you something. When you landed your current job, did you think about it as a long-term strategy for building wealth and increasing your earning power? Or did you just think about getting hired and collecting a paycheck? Most people do the latter. They focus on getting the job, proving themselves, and then they kind of zone out. They show up, they do their work, and they assume that loyalty and competence will naturally lead to higher pay. But that's one of the biggest traps right there. The first trap is thinking your employer has your best interests in mind. This one sounds harsh, but it's actually just business reality. Like, your employer is not your friend. I'm not saying they're evil or that there aren't genuinely good managers out there, but at the end of the day, the company's goal is to pay you as little as possible while extracting as much value as they can from your labor. This is just capitalism. They'll tell you that you're part of a family, that you're valued, that there's room for growth, and some of that might even be true. But all of that is secondary to their bottom line. When a company can keep you at your current salary and you're still producing, they have absolutely no financial incentive to give you more money. Zero. you're profitable at your current rate. Increasing your pay actually decreases their profit, which means it won't happen unless you force it to happen. I know someone who worked at the same company for 12 years, great company, good people. He genuinely liked his coworkers. He was loyal, he was dependable, he worked hard. He went from $40,000 a year to about $50,000 a year. That sounds like progress until you do the math. Over 12 years, that's an increase of basically 2% annually, which doesn't even keep pace with inflation. He would have been better off leaving after 5 years, but he thought that loyalty would be rewarded. The company was just taking advantage of his reluctance to leave. The mistake people make is waiting for the company to recognize their value and reward them accordingly. That's not how it works. Companies recognize value in your outside options, not in your...
Girl of my dream.
your loyalty. The second trap is staying at the same company for too long. Now, I'm not saying you should job hop every year like you're playing musical chairs. That's not sustainable either. But there's a sweet spot, and most people completely miss it. The data is pretty clear on this. You build up skills and value, sure, but after about 3 to 5 years, your internal salary progression starts to plateau. The company has already negotiated your entry rate, and they're probably giving you small raises just above the rate of inflation because that's what they have to do to keep you from leaving. But here's the thing. A few years ago, if you took those same skills somewhere else, you could easily get a 30% bump just by switching chairs. In today's market, that gap has tightened, which means you have to be even more strategic. You can't just hop anymore. You have to target specific high-value roles to get that 20% premium. Otherwise, you're just trading one 3% raise for another. The new company is buying experience. They don't have to train you on basics. They don't have to invest in your onboarding. You come in and you're productive immediately. That's worth more money to them. So the person who stays at the same job for 10 years and gets 3% annual raises ends up making significantly less than the person who moves every 4 or 5 years and negotiates aggressively each time. Think about it mathematically. 10 years at 3% annual raises leaves you barely above where you started when you account for inflation. But 4 moves in that same period, each with a 20% jump, puts you in a completely different income bracket. It sounds counterintuitive, but it's just math. Staying comfortable is expensive. The third trap is not knowing your market value. This one drives me crazy because it's so easily fixable. Most people have absolutely no someone in their role with their experience making what they make should actually be earning in the job market. They just accept whatever they're currently getting and assume it must be the right ballpark. It's not. You could be leaving $50,000 on the table without even knowing it. Websites like Glassdoor, Payscale, and LinkedIn salary reports all give you data on what people in your role are actually earning. Not theoretical numbers, real numbers from real people, but most people never check. They just hope they're getting paid fairly. That's a recipe for stagnation. The companies doing the hiring know the market. They have salary bands, they have data. When you negotiate, you're essentially negotiating against someone who has done the research and you probably haven't. Of course, you're losing that negotiation. Here's the fourth trap. You think asking for a raise means being difficult or ungrateful, so you just don't ask. You drop hints that you'd like more money. You perform well and hope someone notices. You mention that you're taking on more responsibility and surely that will result in higher pay. It doesn't. People aren't mind readers, and most managers are trying to keep their costs down just like everyone else. If you don't explicitly ask for a raise backed up with the value you've added and the market data that supports your ask, you're basically just accepting whatever the company decides you're worth. And they've decided you're worth exactly what you're already getting. Asking for more money isn't ungrateful. You're not demanding charity, you're negotiating the terms of your employment based on your value and market conditions.
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
You mean like this one?
Find a moment to celebrate with America's favorite Italian Prosecco. Celebrate la moment, La Marca.
That's what every single successful person does, but most people are trained from childhood to be grateful for what they have and not to ask for more. That programming costs them hundreds of thousands of dollars over their lifetime. The fifth trap is thinking you can't afford to take risks. People stay in jobs they hate, in companies that don't value them, in entire industries that are wrong for their skills because they think taking any risk is financially irresponsible. But here's the reality. Staying put is also a risk. You're risking that your skills become obsolete. You're risking that you miss better opportunities. You're risking that you wake up at 50 and realize you've spent 30 years somewhere that never really appreciated you and only moderately compensated you. Meanwhile, the person who took the risk to move to a different company, to learn new skills, to negotiate harder, to maybe go back to school for something that paid better, they're significantly ahead. Yes, there's friction in changing jobs. There's the awkwardness of learning new systems, meeting new people, proving yourself again. But the cost of not changing is actually much higher than most people realize. 5 years of stagnant pay is much more expensive than a few months of
I have a DoorDash.
Next time you park
You around?
Yeah, it's okay, but next
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hit it rolling, man.
Yeah, I've never been here before.
transition friction, and most people adjust to new jobs much faster than they think they will. Within 3 to 6 months, they're productive and familiar, but the salary bump hits immediately. The sixth trap is accepting the first offer. Okay, so you finally get an interview somewhere else. They offer you a job. The number is higher than what you're currently making. You're excited. You accept immediately. Congratulations, you just left money on the table. Job offers are negotiations. Everything about a job offer is negotiable. Not just salary, but signing bonuses, stock options, remote work, vacation days, start dates, title, all of it. When a company makes you an offer, they've already allocated a budget for that role. That budget is usually higher than the first number they throw out. They're testing to see if you'll accept without pushing back. You know, most people do, which means most people are underpaid from day one in their new position. The awkward few minutes of counteroffering is worth thousands of dollars, but people avoid it because they're worried about blowing the deal. In most cases, you won't. Companies that pull job offers because you tried to negotiate are companies you don't want to work for anyway. The seventh trap is confusing staying busy with actual productivity. You're at work every single day. You're answering emails, you're in meetings, you're getting things done, you're exhausted, so you assume you're creating a lot of value, and the company will eventually recognize that and pay you more. Except the company isn't actually paying you based on how busy you are. They're paying you based on what someone else will do the job for. If you're just staying busy but not actually moving the needle on anything that matters, you're not increasing your value in the job market. You're just building a routine. The people making significantly more money than you aren't necessarily working harder, they're working differently. They're focused on high impact work. They're the ones who close the big deal, fix the critical system, lead the important project, think strategically about the company's direction. That's what increases your market value. Busy work just keeps you stuck. The eighth trap is not developing skills that are hard to replace. You get pretty good at your current job. You know all the systems, you know how things work at your company. You've developed a specific skill set that's useful in your specific role at your specific company. But those skills don't necessarily translate to the job market. If you were to leave, how many other companies companies would value what you've learned. If the answer is not that many, then you've been investing in yourself in the wrong way. The people with the highest market value are the ones with skills that are in demand across many different companies and industries. If you're a Python developer, you're valuable everywhere. If you're a project manager with a track record of delivering results on time and under budget, you're valuable everywhere. If you're a salesperson who consistently exceeds quota, you're valuable everywhere. But if you're just the person who knows how your specific company does things, you're not valuable anywhere else, so you're stuck. Your only leverage is finding another similar job at another similar company, and they know that. That's why they feel comfortable keeping your pay flat. You can't leave without taking a hit, and they know it. The 9th trap is waiting for permission to earn more. There are people making 6 figures doing things they figured out on their own. They didn't wait for someone to tell them they could do it. They didn't get approved for it by their employer. They identified something they could offer. They figured out how to offer it, and they made it happen. Meanwhile, you're in your 9 to 5, doing exactly what you're told to do, waiting for someone to notice you and promote you and give you a raise. The way the world actually works is that you create your own opportunities. You identify gaps, you solve problems, you build skills, you put yourself out there, you network, you take on challenges. None of that requires permission, but most people wait for permission their entire lives. They wait for someone else to decide they're worthy of success. That person's not coming. You have to decide it yourself. The 10th trap is thinking that experience alone builds your value. You accumulate years and years of experience. You've been doing the same job for 15 years. Surely that experience is worth something significant. It is worth something, sure, but not as much as you think. Experience only increases your value if you've actually progressed in some meaningful way. You've learned new things. You've taken on greater responsibility. You've developed leadership skills. You've expanded your knowledge. If you've just been doing the same thing for 15 years, that's not experience. That's repetition, and repetition doesn't pay more. Progress does. Here's the 11th trap. You're not building a network. Your entire professional value is concentrated in your current job. You don't know people at other companies. You don't have connections in your industry. You're not part of professional communities. You're not known for anything beyond your current workplace. That makes you incredibly vulnerable and incredibly limited. Opportunities come through networks. Better jobs come through networks. Higher salaries come through networks. The person who knows 30 people in their industry has access to opportunities that the person who only knows their coworkers will never see. Building a network isn't something you start only when you need it. It's something you do constantly. Attend conferences, join professional groups, connect with people on LinkedIn, have coffee meetings, get known for something, contribute to your field. The people who consistently earn more than average are the ones with strong networks who hear about opportunities before they're publicly posted, who get referred by trusted connections, who have options and can therefore negotiate harder. The 12th trap is staying in your lane. You got hired to do X, so you only do X, nothing more. You don't explore adjacent skills. You don't learn what the next level of your career looks like. You don't understand how your work connects to the bigger picture of what the company does. You're in a box. The people breaking out of the salary ceiling are the ones who understand the full scope of what's happening around them. They can see where the company is going. They can identify problems that need solving. They can move between roles and grow their responsibilities. They're not narrowly focused on their job description. They're looking at the whole landscape. That breadth of perspective is what separates the people making average money from the people making good money. The 13th trap is not negotiating your benefits. Everyone focuses on salary negotiations and ignores everything else, but benefits can be worth a lot of money. Health insurance, retirement matching, stock options, flexible work arrangements, professional development budgets, all of this has real financial value, and most of it is negotiable. If a company won't budge on salary, they might give you more vacation days, or a bigger professional development budget, or the ability to work from home 4 days a week. ER8s. Those things have real value to you, and they cost the company less than cash. But you have to ask. You have to understand what matters to you and negotiate for it. If you just accept the standard package, you're leaving money on the table again. And finally, the 14th trap is underestimating how much money is actually possible. Most people cap their thinking at whatever seems reasonable to them. Maybe you think making 80,000 is unrealistic, so you don't even try. Maybe
Milano, rich dark chocolate hidden between delicate cookies. Wow, these are fancy.
What did you say?
Fancy.
Fancy?
Fancy.
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 Ooh, fancy.
Hey, hey, Mom. How was it? It was amazing. Tween milestones like this may start at age 9. It's really hard. It smells like you did. HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later in life. Embrace this phase. Help protect them in the next. Starting at age 9, talk to your child's doctor about HPV vaccination.
you think making 6 figures is only for people in certain fields, so you never put in the work to get there. You've decided what's possible for you, and you've limited yourself based on that arbitrary ceiling. But the reality is that most ceilings are limits. placed on yourself. The person in your same field with the same background who also started in entry-level roles is now making significantly more because they didn't accept those limits. They didn't think their job was to just do what they were hired to do. They thought their job was to create value and get paid for it, and that's a completely different approach. The opportunities exist, the money is out there, the better positions are available. The career trajectories you haven't even considered are available. You just have to be willing to pursue them instead of waiting for them to come to you. Most people won't. Most people will read this and nod along and think, yeah, that makes sense. And then tomorrow they'll go back to doing exactly what they've always been doing. So there you have it. 14 traps that keep most people stuck in the 9-to-5 salary stagnation trap. None of these traps are actually that complicated to escape. None of them require you to have special connections or insider knowledge or any kind of unfair advantage. They just require you to stop thinking like an employee who's grateful to have a job and start thinking like a professional who understands their market value and is actively building it. You can stay comfortable, you can keep collecting your 3% annual raises and wondering why you never seem to get ahead, or you can start escaping these traps one by one and actually build the career and the income that matches your abilities. The choice is really up to you, but I guarantee that in 5 years, the person who took the risk and made the moves will be in a completely different financial position. Than the person who stayed put and kept hoping things would get better on their own. They won't. You have to make them better.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the late sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple. We're human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care. Guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything. Whoa! Never done a season like this. Now I see Zach Brown on Survivor 50. Billie Eilish, Boomerang Idol. Jimmy Fallon, they decide by Peyton's game. I brought a briefcase.
Humanity has just witnessed the biggest and most shameful fraud check in the history of combat sports. Andrew Tate, a man who swore he was a top-level legendary kickboxer, stepped into a fight against a clumsy YouTuber and was shamelessly beaten and humiliated. Yes, this man completely outclassed Andrew Tate with no chance whatsoever. I already made a video on this channel explaining that Andrew's entire career, and the way he talks about it, is nothing but a complete lie. A lie he fed to naive fans. And the fight against Chase Demore showed how things really are. Even before the fight, during the stare down, Tate flinched from the slightest movement by Chase as if he had been electrocuted. Meanwhile, Andrew's fan base claimed that this was actually a good thing and that he was demonstrating unreal reflexes. In reality, it became obvious at that very moment that Andrew realized he had lied himself into a corner, causing his nervous system to be completely overloaded. That nervousness and anxiety carried over into the fight. Tate started the bout by throwing jabs to the body while not moving his head at all. Because of that, even such an awkward boxer as Chase was easily able to counter Tate's punches. Andrew is obviously not a world champion like he claimed. At best, he's an aging amateur who occasionally hits pads. And like an aging amateur, he continued to throw jabs to the body because he had absolutely no idea how to land a punch to the head of a boxer who was backing up with extended arms. A basic distance closing combination, a double jab followed by an overhand, was completely beyond the understanding of the legendary champion Tate. So he kept.
Oh my goodness. Andrew Tate has just lost to Chase Demore in their 6-round boxing match. And I'm going to break it down. Starting in the first round, Andrew finding his jab early on, leading the dance against Chase. And I think he edged out this round, but there wasn't really too much going on. And the second round, more of the same. Some nice body jabs from Tate. And Chase Demore doing a whole lot of pawing, just putting that lead hand out there and putting it near Andrew's face. And yeah, nice little combo here from Tate.
Who's the guy I can sign that everybody will tune in to watch fight? It's me. Tall G. I'm a professional. And I'll professionally deconstruct my opponent. One last dance, huh? One last dance.
Ian John Lewis, third man inside for our main event of the evening. 6 3-minute rounds for the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight World Championship. The challenger, Andrew Tate, wants to take the throne from Chase Demore. Nobody in this arena believes in the champion, but the only person's opinion that matters is his, as he dares to take out the Cobra.
Heavyweight boxing, guys, one punch can change everything. Nice straight left jab by Tate right out of the gate.
Lot of weight, stipulations around this one.
Definitely going to be a huge factor here.
Andrew Tate starting off early, good combination, good jab to the body. A lot of speed on display from Tate.
Jab, the body's going to set everything up, Riley. I'd love to see the bigger men, the heavyweights, using that punch. Sets up the right hand, sets up the right hand. Beautiful punch selection by
strategy. Tate, right hand, nearly connects on the chin of the champion. Or trying to frame with the left hand, BJ, but not really successfully.
He's got to get that left hand going early, Ben, and not just use it as a prop. He's got to make sure and let offset Andrew a little bit with some of his offense.
Instead of a paw, he needs a claw, Riley. 2 minutes left in round number 1.
Well, he's trying to box the better boxer right now. That's not the strategy that's going to work. He's got to get in here and fight him.
Tate returns to the ring after 5 years. Rides an 11-fight win streak, has not lost in 13 years.
I like the body jab from Tate a lot. He's getting changing levels with his head, trying to find the range for Chase, still stepping in, shooting the right hand of the body, taking what Chase gives him. Big left hook.
Big right from Timur.
Both these fighters chins straight up in the air. Very, very high risk style.
Tate said he's been prepping 4 months for this opportunity. The question in my mind was, how can he unwind and translate the 85-plus kickboxing bouts into the squared circle, Riley?
The hands naturally low for Andrew Tate right now. It's allowing him to snap that jab in unnoticed, but it's a high-risk, high-reward game.
Timur, patient. The champion not looking to explode into the pocket on Tate. Andrew dedicating some shots to the midsection.
Andrew Tate settling in a little bit here, BJ.
Yes, he looks fine. He's setting up the jab the body. Chase is still kind of trying to get high when he's landing the shots. Chase is to get his head off the center when he jabs and set up his other shots. Keep everything off the jab though.
We talk about Timur's physical appearance, right? It seems like he has everything that he needs to succeed within boxing, but sometimes, right, the skills take a little longer, right?
Sometimes they do. He's been developing those skills very well, especially over this last year. But 6 rounds is a long time before. Andrew Tate's been in here so many times. He's been doing this his entire adult life. It's a tall order.
Timur clinching here. It's a short shot from Tate. Chase not really committing to the right hand whatsoever, BJ.
No, not yet. He's still trying to find the range. And, if I'm Chase Timur, I'm going to get that left jab going a little more authoritative. He's given 1 round away to Andrew Tate so far. No problems. 5 to go, but let Andrew Tate get out to a good start.
Strong clinch from Andrew Tate, showing his experience in Muay Thai and kickboxing.
10-year age differential. Andrew Tate, 39 years old, like a conventional broadcast. Doesn't need to be doing this, right? Could just be enjoying his life, but here he is trying to prove that he still has it. In his corner, it's Tristan Tate, the former UFC fighter Luke Cornett, as well as Amir Subasu. Now, BJ, if you're in Tate's corner coming in around 2, what do you suggest?
I'm going to say, look, continue to set that jab the body up. Now start jabbing body, jab head. Big instead of just one jab the body. And then looking down, jabbing head, jab or right hand of the body. Just mix up the level, mix up the playing field. Chase can't defend his head and his body. So take either one. Boom, down, up, or up, down. Keep mixing it up, and don't let Chase's right hand get going. Keep stepping your right side.
The champ ahead of round number 2.
An incredible look of intensity on the face of Andrew Tate. Pure focus, dedication to the craft.
With how many times his fans have put out that clip of Josh Bruckner and Chase Timur. Losing to Chase Timur would be a huge blow to Tate's legacy.
Chase needs to get his left hand going a little more instead of just pawing it. The disadvantage. He's get that shot going instead of trying to.
Big right from Timur. Tate meets him well.
Each shot landed there too.
Oh, big combination lands from Andrew Tate.
Hurt Chase there, and Chase tied him up smartly. That's the area where Andrew Tate's going to have a lot of success and close to Chase.
Chase trying to tie up, neutralize space here. Andrew Tate as the champ on the ropes here.
That's where the experience shows once Andrew Tate gets in close. The range chasing, kind of keep him long, keep him away. Once he gets close, Chase is going to struggle.
Chase is standing directly up, and now that Andrew's mixing up the levers, landing in the body and then going upstairs, it's starting to expose it.
Bad habits from Timur, extending with both arms, not really responsible offensively or defensively, Ryan.
Chase is grabbing over top of him to try to weigh on him, but Andrew's got so much experience in the clinch. As you can see, he pulls his hips in tight, stands straight up, and supports Chase very, very well.
Timur trying to throw that right hand like a fastball. Tate comes into the pocket with a combo.
See him walking in with those shots, Ben. He shot the 1-2, the left hook, and then the right hand. And when he gets close, he gets to those corners, he can free his hands up and come up the middle. He's going to have a lot of success.
Chase really hasn't uncorked that right hand much, but he's had success in a few times he did.
Again, pawing with both hands, trying to occupy space. 1 minute to go in round number 2. We clinch again.
Stacy's trying to slow him down or something. He doesn't seem to want to fight right now. Maybe he got hurt earlier.
Nice right from Demore that partially connects.
I'd like to see Andrew feint a little bit right here to get Chase off his back leg a little bit. That'll help. And Chase, I'd like to see him get the left jab going. Get the hand instead of just using the measure of the pot's time. We're in the second round now. Let's use it as a weapon and a tool instead of just trying to pot.
Tate going downstairs. The champ clinches it once again. Maybe trying to frustrate the challenger right.
He's a little gun shy right now.
Leave up, I don't need no sage. I wanna get out of you. I wanna get out of you. Metro Boy with some more, Don't you look at me today? Look at my bonino say. Don't you look at me today?
Hi. Are you checking in with your after earning reward points?
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Alexis.
All right, go ahead and pull up.
Hey, what time y'all opening the inside?
Hey, he's usually open at 10, but he was a little busy right now at the moment.
Okay.
You didn't even let me answer you. You just took off on me.
No, I said okay. I heard you.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to fall on somebody.
We'll never come. There you go, sir. Have a great day, okay?
You too.
Andrew Tate. I always wondered what would David Goggins say about Andrew Tate.
It's funny, man. I got asked this question at a speaking gig.
What's your thoughts on Andrew Tate and his message?
See, the thing about it, you know, honestly, I don't know. I've heard of Andrew Tate. I don't follow him. Once again, damn. There's a message for everybody. I believe Andrew Tate's more of a, like, I know he's a little bit rougher on the edges about being a man. Shit. I don't really know it is, so it's hard to answer the question. But I know that there's people who need that, people who want that. That's why he's actually, I guess he's a pretty famous dude right now. So there's people who actually like that kind of message. So there's, like I said, there's a David Goggins for people, there's an Andrew Tate for people, there's an Oprah for people. There's a voice for every kind of genre you want out here. So obviously some people like it, that's their genre. I don't know them. So one thing I don't do is I don't speak ill of people. I just don't know them at all. And unlike Dan Crenshaw, I'm not gonna run my mouth about something I don't even fucking know about.
Right.
So I don't know Andrew Tate, but I do know this, man. I do know this. A lot of people like what he's saying, and a lot of people hate what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. I like that this motherfucker right here, he ain't doing the Navy SEAL shit. Oh, you don't like David Goggins? I don't know him, but neither do I. I don't know him at all, but neither do I. No, this motherfucker's saying, look, dude, like it or not, this is my fucking opinion, and that's what it is. Which very few men do ever do they have their own opinion. Like you teed up fucking Dan Crenshaw. Dan Crenshaw could have said what we're about to talk about. He could have said, no, man, I think this motherfucker shit's pretty legit. But no, he bit off on what you were doing. He said, hey, man, no, I can see there's something there that's not really good, so I'm going to say exactly what I think you want me to say. Andrew Tate don't say that shit. He says what's on his fucking mind. And that's what's lost in this fucking world, which is why I get so passionate and why I called your ass up. Because if something was wrong with David Goggins, I'm going to let you fucking know. Judge me, motherfuckers. So be it. Bring it.
I like that.
Yeah, so I like Andrew Tate for that shit.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are well out in the gig lands. Listen, I'm going to start the show off with something not gig related because I have to. Bear down, go Bears. Bears officially make the playoffs today for all you football fans out there. Yesterday's game versus the Packers was the second best game I've ever seen ever from a Chicago Bears perspective. So I got to get that out the way. Lions, you suck. Packers, go F yourself. Go Bears, bear down. We finally have a quarterback. I got to get it out of the way because last night was fantastic. Now, happy Sunday, all the gig workers out there. How you guys doing? If you're out in your car, hit that thumbs up. If you're if you're on your couch, hit the thumbs up. If you're watching at your W2 right now on the replay, hit the thumbs up. Drop a comment. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know how your week has been. I'll go over that. I have a topic tonight we're going to go over as well. And the vibes are high. It's been a pretty good week overall as far as gig work goes. So very grateful for that. Very happy for that. So if you guys could hear me, hit the thumbs up as well. So just so I don't get too far into the show here. Let me go ahead and make sure everything's there. We're good. Okay. All right. All right. So tonight, before we get into the topic. So the topic of tonight's show, I think, let me read up the description here. DoorDash drivers can dash now anytime. Good or bad for drivers? ? Live show. There seems to be some reports, and it's been going on now for the last couple of months, right, where drivers can just dash now anymore. You don't have to have, like, there's no more scheduling. Everybody can just dash and do whatever, or silver or whatever, you know. But it's obviously dependent upon your marketplace. We're going to get into that tonight. And should DoorDash just do what Uber does? Because I never cannot get on Uber. You can always get on. There's no zones. You just, boop, click on, and you're ready to go. Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I think there's arguments that can be made on both sides. But why does DoorDash allow it in some markets and not others? I'm going to give my reasoning as to why, and I'd love to hear yours.
You got it? They got a 2580 pound. Yeah. I hate coming in this shit, man. I don't know how she turned like that. I never can turn like that. Man. I always have to back up. I hate coming in this place and pay all these shits. These people should come down and get them. You live in shit like this, you need to come down and get your shit, man. For real, man. Usually I never say never. Oh shit, look at me today.
As well. Now, this week, the week leading up to Christmas, basically, right? Pretty good. Not as many catering orders as I would have anticipated. Had some good ones, but nothing that was crazy big, right? That was a couple weeks ago. So I was a little disappointed with the catering apps this week. I still made some money on them, few $100, but it wasn't what I expected. I expected when the week started, I'm like, catering's gonna be popping this week. A lot of offices, certain things are gonna be maybe closed this coming up week, you know. Doctors and certain pharmacy reps, like they take next week off when the holiday falls in the middle. It's like, we don't do a lot, right? So I expected this week that just ended to be a lot more of a banger. Wasn't that, right? DoorDash was just average, okay. I think I made $330 on DoorDash or something like that. Maybe about $300 on Uber, a few $100 on the catering app. I did a one deliver that. I hadn't done one in forever. It was 60 something bucks. That was surprising. I got a video for that coming up this week. That app is just weird. I think I did maybe one roadie this week. Roadie's just been, I haven't even given it much time. And then like maybe $250 in Instacart. So pretty solid week. $1,400 is what we made. We worked Monday through Friday. Didn't work yesterday. Didn't work today. No catering to be had. Family things going on. So all that was good in the hood. So let's get into, well, first let me say hi to you guys. So hit the thumbs up if you're just not coming in. I'll read a couple of things here. I see my man Big Car Cherry 314. I see Mystic. I see PPP. I see California Line Dasher. I see Bobby. What up? Shout out to the Glitch. What up? Blue Wolf. I see Nomadic. What up? I see Super Random. Always commenting on every single videos. Hey Clark. Okay, no. Vintage. Joker. Dasher Phil. So far, I can't tell the difference with extra dash now instead. Dad, what? What up, Dash Phil? What's he saying? So far, I can't tell the difference with extra dash now instead dashers. I don't know what that means, but clarify. Okay, so what up, Devani? What up, Daryl? What up? Hit that thumbs up, y'all. So listen, say what's up, Dasher Phil. Most of you that are watching this, if you watch DoorDash content, I'm sure you know who Dasher Phil is. If you don't know, go check him out. Did a roadie Route 132, so it's Nomadic. That's what's up. Thomas, what up, what up, what up? The Eastern Time Zone Fisherman, what up, what up, what up? Big ass, that Cash, what up? Okay, so listen, let's talk about Dash Now thing. Now, there are markets where everybody can just dash now, and I talked about it a couple months ago. This is to the benefit of DoorDash. The more drivers they have out there, it might not help you, we'll get into that. The more drivers they have out there that are actively ready to accept an order, regardless of what it is, or if it's shop and pay, or if it's this, or if it's earned by time, or if it's earned by offer, the more people that they have willing to accept an order, it will always 100% work to the benefit of the customer and the consumer and the merchant. So, for example, right now, if there are 100 people in St. Louis doing DoorDash, if all of a sudden it went another 50 people decided to work, that would be to the benefit of the merchants. Things get picked up quicker, hotter food, customers get served quicker, DoorDash keeps the wheels turning in their profit margins, right? But what does that do to the 100 people that were dashing if another 50 come on? If everybody's able to dash now, and there's no barrier of entry, in some markets there is, we'll get into that, is that good for dashers or is it bad? Some would say, well, no, I like that they limit the people that can come on. I like when I can't, because earlier, the thumbnail, in St. Louis, Big Carl's in here, Cherry Picker 314, that's Carl. We can't just dash, you can't. Now, usually I can dash, but there are several times in a week when I try to dash, I got a schedule. Most of the time I wait 15, 20 minutes, I'm able to get on, but there have been multiple times. And I get on, the zone is either full or there's not enough order, whatever. And I'm okay with that. You know, I don't want too many drivers out there. The more competition we have when we're out trying to make money, whether it's for an hour or 5 or 10 or 18, you're not going to make as much money usually, right? And that's the problem with Uber sometimes. When they allow everybody just to be able to go online, that makes it easier. There's no barrier of entry. I don't mind that sometimes you might have to schedule, or you might have to get a better tier status, so then that allows you to. I think that's okay. I don't mind it. You know, I'm worried that, and this isn't in every marketplace. It's in some places. We're going to get into that tonight as well. Why do they pick and choose what area people can just dash now anytime? What's the significance of that? What do you think? I'll get into some of what I think about that. But, you know, for me, as you guys know, I've been very staunch on this. Some of the ratings or metrics I'm okay with that the companies use. I think we need some of them. I don't like the acceptance rate the way that it's currently designed, but obviously with the glitch that we talked about last week, obviously it matters.
Yeah, it slaps hard, but if you're just stepping into this world, start with the shots. 40 milligrams per bottle, smoother than your buddy's sketchy capsules. Stronger than the Feel Free, but
I'm gonna come back. I need to fight someone. Hey, real quick, look at boys right here behind us. Let me get a selfie real quick behind all the fighters. Oh, Tristan can't fight. Right here, empty that. Okay. You put on the light? Right here. Where? Right here. I'll just give you a handshake. Good to see you. Good member. Simon? Good to see you. I'm with you. I need you in court to tell the judge. Why are you naked? You know, like, I'm in court, the judge is talking shit. I'm like, you weren't even there. What the fuck do you know, bro? This is stupid. Yeah, exactly. Why are you gay? Let me go home. My brother does a photo. What's your inside the top ring. Oh, nice. We're gonna have a fun. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you, Jake. Pleasure. Thank you for having me on your car. Let's do it, Simon. How are you? Good? Maybe there'll be small fights in the future. Good for you? Who's on the camera? Super crazy. Who's on the camera? Still the top G, right? Top S. Top S. Good man. Good to see you. Kiss. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, guys. Let me get a walk. Oh, Cougar, watch yourself. Yeah, you're welcome. Just give me your thoughts, man, of the fight itself between your brother and Chase. Andrew's not the same man he was 10 years ago. He's a lot older than he was. I think it showed in the ring. You know, I respect him a lot for getting in there and trying. And I love him, and I support anything he wants to do in the future.
Move your camera around, get right in front. Who the f*** do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Who's a favour?
Move. Watch me.
Right, who's a favour? Who's a favour?
Move your camera now.
Who's a favour? Get out of my face now, right? Because it'll start getting messy.
Today we've got a bunch of who think that they can fight. No, that's not politically correct, Sean. Don't say that. I don't want to be getting demonetized on YouTube. I will only talk negative to people who deserve it. So in today's video, we are featuring our fellow Scouse YouTuber, Billy Moore. So Billy is one of these YouTubers who goes around in real life with a camera and just films interactions on the street. And he comes across some quirky characters, kind of like Charlie Veach in a way, except Billy Moore isn't really as confrontational. He's a bit more chill. But Billy is a tough guy. You know, Charlie walks around with his bodyguards. Billy Moore is his own bodyguard, and that's not me taking shots at Charlie Veach. I'm just saying, Billy is a tough guy. He doesn't need any bodyguards. And the thing is, if you're walking around with a camera, you're going to get a bunch of
up his back leg a little bit. That'll help. And Chase, I'd like to see him get the left jab going. Get the hand sitters, using the measure of the pod. It's time. We're in the second round now. Let's use it as a weapon and a tool instead of just trying to pod.
Tate going downstairs. The champ clinches up once again. Maybe trying to frustrate the challenger rival. He's a little gun shy right now. Doesn't seem to be able to find a shot. Something's bothering him. He's reverting to his old ways, as you could say. It does look like Chase Demore is regressing skill set-wise in front of us. Last time we saw him here in X Series was against Anytime Marcone. Seemingly had improved. The fight before that was a big win over Tank Tolman. Demore opportunity here in the clinch.
Kind of pushing him there, fouling him a lot. Hopefully the referee will get control of this thing.
Big right from Tate.
Pushing him down.
Andrew Tate slips to the canvas. He's trying to bully him right now. He's trying to wrestle him and wear him down and beat him up. He knows he can't win the boxing match, so he's trying to make it dirty. But he's also got to land with power. He has to do something other than just wrestle him.
Look at the body language on Andrew Tate. I was looking at some replays here. Tate hunched over, hands on the knees. BJ's looking a little bit tired. A little bit, but also you can't take too much from that. You know, Chase landed a good right hand right there on the replay. Let's take a peek again. See how it worked out. We see Andrew coming in with the left hook. Still around like getting Andrew Tate based on the aggression, but Chase got a little closer in that round then with the right hand.
Demore again. Not using the stool, seemingly has the stamina, right? Riley, the cardio on the champ side. I mean, for such a big man, he's always had a pretty great cardio, just naturally, and that was without the weight cut. When you have to cut so much weight, the way you do it is with cardio a lot of the time. Inherently, when people have to drop weight, they often come in much fitter than they would otherwise.
The Cobra trying to put the fangs on the champion. Third round underway. Like to see Andrew get his jab going here instead of just kind of looking for the big power shot. Disguise the power shot with the jab.
Demore leaps in with the right hand. Tate avoids. Chase is doing a bit better at smothering the offense of Andrew. The first round he was outboxed pretty cleanly. Right now he's making it a bit dirty, and Andrew hasn't made the adaptations yet. Demore more active with the right hand. PJ, the champ, starting to show some tools.
Needs to let that shot go. Good jab by Chase right there. Andrew rolled off it nicely, and you know, Chase is really doing a lot to control the left hand, control the head of Andrew with the left hand.
Starting to look like more like a good clean left hook in the body.
Hurt Chase right there. You saw Chase kind of wobble in the corner.
Tate buttering up the ribs of Chase Demore. 2 minutes remain in round 3. Overtakes the center. Chase Demore, former college football lineman, led the NCAA Division II and blocked kicks in 2018. Now he's trying to block the strikes from Andrew Tate. Oh, big right from Demore.
Definitely caught him with the shot.
Now he's trying to block the strikes from Andrew Tate. Oh, big right from Demore.
Definitely caught him with the shot. The shot looked like he pushed it a little bit, so Andrew didn't seem too bothered by the shot there. Good right hand.
Chase wears it well. Responds with some of his own. Chase pushing the Cobra. Trying to find some significant offense. Andrew Tate pushing and pressuring. Nice right to the body, but Tate's in the corner. Big shots
more conviction. Tate's shots, he turns them over, snaps the shot a little bit more. Chase is kind of pushing him a little bit. He's not setting his shots up. Tate's gas, gang. Tate is gas.
Yes, he is. And both guys are headhunting here, so Tate's really got to get calm, get relaxed, get that second win, and start focusing a little less on shooting hard headshots.
5 years away from competition, 4 months of training. Andrew Tate trying to put his willpower to the test here. 40 seconds remain in round number 3.
He's standing too straight up with those shots, man. Andrew Tate's got to stay down. And it's just a matter of who lands the right hand first.
Well, Chase DeMar just landed a right. Now jumps on top of the Cobra. Chase finally finding his range a little bit, turning that shot over quite well. The tide is slowly starting to turn, gentlemen. Tate, hands are low. Pop seems to be gone. Doesn't have the ability to go strength for strength with the champion rival. The lactic acid is building up in his arms. He's been holding up this 220-pound man for 3 rounds now. Chase DeMar swinging with a right. Runs into a shot from Tate.
Still unable to connect, man. You know, Chase is getting too tall and trying to load up to the head. He needs to go the body shots. Still a close round.
Big collision there at the end of the 3rd. Tate walking back to the corner, but Riley, the stamina appears to be on empty. I think that was Chase DeMore's first round. 2-1, I would have it. That was a close round. I agree with BJ. Chase has to go to the bottom. The champ on a 10-fight unbeaten streak. Round number 4.
I ain't gonna get mad on you. I ain't gonna get mad on you. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. I ain't let him keep mad on my hip. She ain't even looking at what the fuck she doing at all. You did, man. Me too, man. I always get good sleep. I went to sleep late on purpose. I went to sleep around 12 on purpose. And I still woke up early. That's how you know. Be right back. I got a little quick shopping order. I'm about to go get this real quick. Yesterday, I could have made so much more money than I did yesterday. I just took it easy, man. I've been going hard for so long. But the thing about it is I still did good. That's why I ain't really tripping. I've been eating that raw ginger, man. It's been helping me stay up, man. I'm trying not to drink no more energy drinks and none of that crap. Oh, man. This map, man. I hate the Apple map. I'm gonna change it after this one and change it to the Google. Bought it to the Google map. I always sleep good, Sammy. It's crazy. I can't tell you the last time I couldn't sleep good. When your life peaceful, man, you take care of yourself. You have no choice but to sleep good. That's just me. That's just my experience of living. My experience of my life currently. And me, the perception when you compare them to a life of stress. The only time I really ever had life of stress is when I was bothered with other people. It's the only time. When I'm by myself, I ain't even got nothing to worry about nobody. I don't never feel drained. I'm regular, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got to worry about nobody else. I got me. That's when I'm in my best. When I'm by myself, man, I'm in my best. I said it once, I said it a million times, man. People don't do nothing but slow me down. They do, man. That's so much the truth. They do. They just slow me down. All the way down, man. People slow me down. They do. I'm just being honest. Got that old timer. to keep in mind, man. Yeah. I wanted to go to the gym, but I left my gym clothes at home. Matter of fact, let me see real quick. I got my gym clothes. I'm going to the gym at 1. Let me check real quick. Shit, sure, I'm going to the gym today. No signal, nothing. Scumbag. cat on the side of the road. How the hell a dead cat get on the freeway? I want you to take me serious. I will be for you. You know what you're about me. You don't ever see me, bitch. Away. I want you to take me serious.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not
Out the gate, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really getting tired of dealing with you dumb hoes, but it seems like y'all the ones with the good pussy. Is it me, or does it really seem like the dumber you are, the gooder the pussy?
more.
They don't want to get tired.
It's out of you. It's out of you. It's out of you. It's out of you. Metro boy, want some more, nigga? Got me going all the way around there when I can just go this way over and go this way. Don't gotta worry about none of them lights. Shit, remove that shit. Y'all don't never give me the rotors that I want. Anyways, fuck that shit. Y'all just take it off. Take it from me. Take it. Right. Got the right of way. You do stop. Why the fuck you stopped? I would have kept going too. You didn't have to stop. Shorts on. Got them little shorts on now, baby. They got them Daisy Dukes on. Everybody, they got them Daisy Dukes on. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Metro boy, want some more, nigga? I love you in so many ways. The route DoorDash gave me would have literally had me going 10 minutes. Taking a 10-minute fucking trip to come right here. And I say 10 minutes because all them lights they would have had me stopping at. All them lights. They would have had me go through at least 5 or 6 lights just to get right here. And literally I bought it. But I didn't have to stop at not one. get to you. Get to you. Get to you. Get to you. Wanna get to you. Metro boy, want some more, nigga? I didn't know it was closed off. I didn't know it was closed off. What's rolling for today, Sam Lee? dreaming the other one. This is where I got in that wreck at right here. Right here. Appreciate you for reconsidering being a whole ass nigga. Turning out to be a good dude. He was ready to keep me trapped in there, knowing he ain't gonna make that light. That bus gonna stop again. I shouldn't even came this way. I don't know why I listen to this GPS. I'm
What's going on, everybody? Another day, another dollar. It is Saturday morning, and I just got myself a honey citrus mint tea. Wow, that was a mouthful right there. It's time to start this day off. Let's go ahead and make some money. Let's see what happens. Oh, that is hot. Let's see if we can pound out 175 to 200 bucks today. Hopefully we can get that far. Starting it out with some alcohol here at Total Wine and More. $22.75 for this ride. How you doing? Alcohol box time, drop off. We know how this goes. Top right there's what I got paid for dropping it. We will take that $15 tip on the first one, $7 and something cents in the basement. All right, let's move on to the next one here. Chick-fil-A, next pickup here, $7.50. And you know what? I did fix that whole whitewashing in the videos. I just reviewed the last video that I just posted, and it looks like all the colors are good, even on the face or the front-facing camera, and you know this camera right here. So cool. Just use the Pro mode on your phone if you guys have the Galaxy S25 Ultra. You don't have to deal with, you know, all of that whitewashing that goes on with just the default camera mode. And you know what? This place sounds good to eat. But I also want to go get that Five Guys that I mentioned earlier this week too. Drop off times, Chick-fil-A. Please just leave at the door only, is what the note says. So let's only leave the door here. There's that, and there's that. Enjoy it, bye. You know it's slow out when I'm walking around Ross, looking at items, burning time, trying to wait for an order to come in. That's that peak pay again, $2 peak pay until 2 p.m. And I'm sure they're going to turn that peak pay back on from 2 p.m. to 9.
God damn, bitch. You're welcome.
Yes. It said you were on a bicycle, so I was like,
oh yeah, I be forgetting the switch. I be on my e-bike. I be forgetting the switch.
That's so fun.
Like tonight, I'm gonna be on my e-bike.
Cool. Well, have fun.
Yep.
To 9 p.m. It completely just destroys the zone. Makes it to where all the drivers just show up. I don't know. That's what I feel. I could be wrong. I could be right. Who knows? Nobody knows. Look at these cool little cars right here. Lambo time. I might buy something here. I might not. Well, I probably just burned about 30 to 40 minutes walking around there. I got this jacket. Can't really see. Not good lighting. There we go. All right, got this jacket right here. $11.99 for this little fleece jacket. Sweet. Okay, I'm getting kind of hungry here, so I think I'm going to go over to Five Guys Burger and Fries. And yeah, this day is probably not going to be that good. It's going to be a mediocre day. I probably won't even make $100 today with the peak pay being so crappy out here and everybody just flooding the zone on the weekend. And, you know, right before Christmas time also, it's like, oh.
She said it's showing e-bike, it's showing call on mine. I know I switched it back. Just ain't started working. You ain't switched back to call mode.
The only thing that's not going to be good is probably the $65 price tag it is for a burger, fries, and drinks. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad. It's only $1,809 is what it was for me to get this meal. I'm going to chow this thing down, and I think I'm going to roll my ass over to the mall and just kind of sit over there and see if I can pull any orders. I got myself some peanuts right now, and I got myself my burger. Look at that. Actually looks pretty good, you know what? I feel like they lowered the cost too at only $18.09, right? I got pickles, lettuce, ketchup, mustard on there. Obviously a bunch of french fries right there. Yeah, let's chow this. I think this is gonna be a good meal. All done. That was surprisingly good. I haven't had it in so long that it was definitely worth it. I also got myself a shake here. Got Reese's Cups and salted caramel in here. This thing is really good also. All right, I'm gonna head over to the mall and see what can happen for the rest of the day here. It's just gonna be a lackadaisical day. I'm really not trying today at all, like 0% trying.
You made the nice list, kid. Paige,
In the flesh.
Rookie of the Year. Nice list.
seeing that I kind of pissed away today and I'm really not gonna make that much money, I decided to turn on Uber Eats also and just multi-app it. Maybe I can, you know, make some extra income by putting both of them together for tonight. First order came in, $26 and some change on Uber here. We're going to the same customer's house. We got to pick up from Milk and Cookies here and one other place. Milk and Cookies picked up. When I walked in, the girl was like, "Are you at the right location?" I was like, I hope so. And I guess the order didn't even hit their tablet yet. And she's like, "Oh, let me just look at your phone real quick. I'll go ahead and make the order." So that's kind of weird. All right, we're heading over to Jersey Mike's for the next one here. Jersey McKessubs. Dropping off at some apartments here. Looks like I gotta go this direction. Oh, I kind of missed the direction, but you know, it's somewhere over this way. And yeah, top right of the screen. So I got paid for dropping off the Milk and Cookies and the Jersey Mike's. Not bad. Wow, this is the worst I've seen it out here. I just sat for 55 something minutes, not one order on Uber and not one order on DoorDash. And finally I get one, $16 for like 8 something miles, trash order. Everyone in the South OC zone right now, are you guys having the same issue right now? Like it's just straight completely dead out here. Yesterday sucked because of peak pay. Actually, right now it's good. There's no peak pay, but the zone's just completely dead. What the hell? Cheesecake Factory getting dropped at the door here. Unlock this fence. Boom. And leave right here at the front door. There you go. Enjoy. Thanks, guys.
Ooh, she added $5
Well, this
on
day
that.
is kind of a bust. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. It's only 5:16 at night right now. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna pick this up tomorrow morning. Just merge my Saturday and Sunday day together.
The next day.
And it's the next morning. I got myself my green tea. I also picked up a few bananas for this morning. I got DoorDash on and Uber Eats. I'm multi-apping it all day today. We'll see how much I can pull in for this Sunday. First order of the day, we're looking at a corner bakery cafe, $10.50. Now, I will admit, yesterday, Saturday, definitely was not my day. That's why I cut it early. I think I only did like 4 deliveries. I made like $75 or something like that yesterday. But hey, I just got myself a few samples here of like some, I don't know, cupcakes, brownies, whatever they are. But yeah, I'm gonna, or muffins, that's what they are. Muffins cut into little pieces here. I'm gonna eat these, and hopefully today is gonna be a lot better. I'm definitely gonna give a lot more effort today than I did yesterday. Drop off time. Gotta head into this building called Pet Sweets. You know, hand them their items here. Let me grab the coffee out of here. No spilling. I'm glad that they put tape on there like that. But yeah, top right of the screen. That's what I got paid for dropping this order off. As soon as I closed out that order, I got an order for Ralph's to go pick up a bottle of vodka. 8 cents.
Christmas, is you like one night to know? I'm dreaming of the one.
$8.75 is what this one's gonna pay. So it's not a bottle of vodka. It's these little vodka seltzers with real juice, and this is the flavor we're grabbing. We know how this goes. Scan a customer's ID here for this. Top right of the screen. We're dropping off this alcohol order. And ding dong. Grabbing some pizza here next at Pizza Hut. And also got to go over to Round Table Pizza and drop off at the same customer. It's kind of odd there, right? They ordered from 2 different pizza places, but going to the same house. Second half, a Round Table Pizza. This is going to pay $12 for me to drop this off at the customer's house. Dropping off the Round Table Pizza and the Pizza Hut. Look at this house. This is crazy. Really cool. Very festive. What's up, Santa? What's going on, bro? Oh, look. There's some reindeer and a real Santa and Mickey Mouses. How cool. And this one says just leave it at the door. So that's what we're going to do. We'll leave it right here at the door. There's those. There's that. Just got pizzas and wings and yum-yums. Thank you. Rubio's Coastal Grill. I think they closed all of these in Las Vegas, which I never really ate here, but that kind of sucks, right? Getting $24 to drop this off. Well, this ain't good. This just happened literally just now. Good thing I was a little bit later, but it looks like a head-on collision. in this area. Guys, you guys be safe out there. This is just a random pedestrian dude just, you know, monitoring traffic, getting people to come by. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Super rough. Oh, yeah. Definitely turning head-on collision. Oh, you gotta watch those left-hand turns when you're turning in front of traffic, guys. Those are the most dangerous ones right there. Hope you all safe out there. I did have to pick up 2 orders for this drop-off. The first order, right under the door here. You guys enjoy all of your food. Thank you. Drop off number 2. Please leave at my front door. There's that. There's your drink. Enjoy. Thank you. I've had Uber Eats on for an hour and a half. Not one delivery. So people were saying like, hey Richard, why don't you use Uber Eats while you're out there too? Like, why don't you multi-app it? I've never had good luck with Uber out here in California. It's always been just super mid. Nothing really comes in at all. And if I do maybe get an order, it's probably like an order for $4 for 27 miles. So it's not even worth taking, not even with Prop 22. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that maybe because I don't use Uber out here that I really don't